This live stream is a copyright of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network. Reproduction or distribution of this live stream without permission of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network is a violation of the law.
Hey there, I'm Joey Pollyi, third generation owner of Pollyi's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving you the flavors you savor. Dine in, carry out, or pick up our frozen pizzas for a night in. Our promise to you? Everything is made from scratch, and we only use the freshest ingredients, guaranteed. Plus, get your kids signed up for our Pags Pals program to get free pizza and shirts. Visit pollyi'sgrinnellia.com or ask your server how to sign up. See you soon at Pollyi's Pizza Grinnell on 5th Ave between Main and Broad Street.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate, because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real, and Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Jeff Finch here from West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell. We normally go to the auction to restock our used cars and trucks, but prices have skyrocketed. If we're going to overpay, we'd rather overpay our friends, neighbors, and past customers. Bring your vehicle in for a quick 20-minute appraisal. You can either take the cash, trade for a different vehicle, or walk away. In some cases, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. See us at West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell or online at westfinch.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 5th Avenue, Grinnell.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and we'll be your trusted partner throughout. Because signs do more than point the way. They help the world make sense.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company. Quality that you can trust in every building we construct. Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow. We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Life at the Mayflower community can be anything and everything you want it to be. From their first-class facilities featuring traditional apartments, patio homes, and the newly added water tower apartments for independent living, to the healthcare services including assisted living, healthcare center or rehab, complemented with food service options, exercise areas, administrative and nursing staff support, and the beautiful campus scenery. Visit today or give us a call and you will find out quickly that the Mayflower community is a place to call home.
From the middle school all the way up to the high school, through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
It's my happy place.
It's where we learn to be leaders.
It's where we get recognized.
It's why we're raising our family here.
And ours too.
It's our playground. It's our playground too.
It's where I can do this.
And I can do this.
And I can do this.
It's where I found my career path.
And mine as well.
Hey, and me too. It is home. Thanks, Matt. You're welcome.
This is where we belong.
Hey there, I'm Joey Pollyi, third generation owner of Pollyi's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving you the flavors you savor. Dine in, carry out, or pick up our frozen pizzas for a night in. Our promise to you? Everything is made from scratch, and we only use the freshest ingredients, guaranteed. Plus, get your kids signed up for our Pags Pals program to get free pizza and shirts. Visit pollyi'sgrinnellia.com or ask your server how to sign up. See you soon at Pollyi's Pizza Grinnell on 5th Ave between Main and Broad Street.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate, because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real, and Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Jeff Finch here from West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell. We normally go to the auction to restock our used cars and trucks, but prices have skyrocketed. If we're going to overpay, we'd rather overpay our friends, neighbors, and past customers. Bring your vehicle in for a quick 20-minute appraisal. You can either take the cash, trade for a different vehicle, or walk away. In some cases, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. See us at West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell or online at westfinch.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 5th Avenue, Grinnell.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and we'll be your trusted partner throughout. Because signs do more than point the way. They help the world make sense.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company. Quality that you can trust in every building we construct. Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow. We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Life at the Mayflower community can be anything and everything you want it to be. From their first-class facilities featuring traditional apartments, patio homes, and the newly added water tower apartments for independent living, to the healthcare services including assisted living, healthcare center or rehab, complemented with food service options, exercise areas, administrative and nursing staff support, and the beautiful campus scenery. Visit today or give us a call and you will find out quickly that the Mayflower community is a place to call home.
From the middle school all the way up to the high school, through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
It's my happy place.
It's where we learn to be leaders.
It's where we get recognized.
It's why we're raising our family here.
And ours too.
It's our playground. It's our playground too.
It's where I can do this.
And I can do this.
And I can do this.
It's where I found my career path.
And mine as well.
Hey, and me too. It is home. Thanks, Matt. You're welcome.
This is where we belong.
Alrighty, we are ready to go here for our duels today, our tournament, if you will, here at Grinnell. 5 teams have made the trip. Our first round will be Grinnell versus BGM, and Clark will face Des Moines East. Applington, Parkersburg / Grundy Center will have a bye. Grinnell and BGM will be on the top of your screen, and the bottom of your screen will be Clark versus Des Moines East. Blake Walker with you here this morning. Dave's with me here. We've both been at the state wrestling tournament for girls this week, but we're ready to go this morning for some good action here between these teams. Should be a good one. And we'll wait for everything to come across on track wrestling, and then we will be set to go for this morning's action. 5 rounds today. Everyone gets a bye. And it's kind of interesting, Dave, because we're going on here. Obviously, none of these teams made it to the state duels, but state duels are going on right now in Coralville.
And Denise asked me this morning what it cost to go to Coralville today.
From the pictures I saw this morning, it looked pretty busy. I know you can catch the stream. They'll stream the championships. They won't stream the quarterfinals. Yeah, the rest of it. But the finals will be streamed tonight. But we're starting at 120 pounds here today. Again, waiting for everything to pop up on our side for track wrestling, and then we'll know who's on the floor. And slated for 120 pounds for Grinnell is Dylan Heater. And for BGM is open, so Grinnell should just have a quick win here off the beat. And for Clark and Des Moines East, let me confirm. Yep, APGC is on bye. So for Clark, this should be open, and Des Moines East should get one. So Grinnell wins by forfeit on 120, so I think we're going to jump right ahead to 126 pounds. And we'll see. This should be Ethan Bridgewater for BGM. Our main focus will be on Grinnell, but we will check over on the other mat once in a while here. And we'll get the day started here. Well, it says we're at 126, so this makes me think somebody said Dylan, so maybe this is Dylan Heater here. Very well could be.
I think so. I think they moved him up to, they knew they were going to get a forfeit at 120, so they moved him up to maybe get an extra win.
Well, we're waiting on track wrestling here, and we'll pull track wrestling up on the screen when we eventually get it, but we don't have it right now, so.
At 120, it did not look like Dylan. That's all I can tell you. And he gets in on a carry and takes the young man down for a 2-point. Thought maybe he could hold him on his back for a near fall, but not able to do it. Puts a half in. Rolled him to his back, but was not able to hold him in criteria for long enough to get a 2 count.
Again, I'm not sure. They're at 126 over there with East and Clark. They got Brandon Sanchez of Clark taking on Cameron Bennett of Des Moines East. And a pin and fall for Bennett of Des Moines East over Brandon Sanchez of Clark at 126 pounds.
Interesting because of where the new rules as far as being out of bounds this year. Grinnell was able to get 3, so he now leads 5-0. 3 near fall points.
Forfeit at 132 pounds for Clark, I believe. Clark has a couple open near the front half of the lineup. And I think we might have another open here. We're on to 138. And a win for Des Moines East.
Into the first period, Grinnell leads 5-0. Grinnell's choice, he defers to the third period, and BGM chooses to go neutral.
Looks like at 138, we're going to have Juan Puel of Des Moines East taking on Alex Shin of Clark, if I had to guess.
There's your 2 near fall. And there's your 5 count to make sure that he gets 3, and he changes off the move. So he gets 3 points near fall.
He already leads.
Makes it 10-0.
Yeah, 10-0.
He just hasn't found the pinning combination to turn him over and hold him tight with both shoulders to the mat.
Well, we're getting scores on track wrestling in terms of team scores, but we're not getting we're not getting individual.
Young man from BGM is able to grab Heater's leg and at least make a scramble out of it.
Should be Ethan Bridgewater of BGM.
And there's a stalemate.
Good thing is on our screens you can still see the scores, so that's the plus. You can see the actual scores of the matches. Heater's been in control for a good part there.
He's been in control almost the whole match. It's just that takes him down again. And I think maybe Heater was trying to work on some things. He's got him in a half Nelson behind the head, and has to keep his toe in. And that's a tech fall. He was able to secure the points because his toe was down in bounds. When the toe lifted, that only left one supporting part, and so they go out.
At 132, this should be Logan McDonald taking on Briar Kriegel of BGM.
Even though I wasn't able to watch it, it sounds like Logan had a really good meet 2 weeks ago where he didn't get scored on very much. Kriegel shoots in and is able to take Logan down, but they were out of bounds because no 2 supporting parts were in bounds. So we go back to the center neutral.
Meanwhile, on our other mat, we have a couple back points, possibly a fall coming up here for the Clark wrestler at 144 pounds. That is either Uriah Fry or Ivan Grief.
Logan's able to shoot in and get to one leg and swing around behind him, bring him down to the mat. So he gets a 2-point near fall, or a 2-point takedown. Working for a near fall. Working an arm bar.
They're off to 150 pounds. This is either Clark's Connor Williams or Lincoln Hill taking on Des Moines East Jason Rivas.
Logan's able to turn him enough to get a 2-point near fall. Breyer's able to roll out of it. Logan tips him again. Keeps him in, as he only held him for a 4 count, so when he gets out of that, he will get 2 more near fall. Official won't award him it. As time runs out, then he gets the extra 2-point near fall, so it's 6-0. Brooklyn's choice, he decides to defer. Logan decides to go down.
Currently a 6-0 lead for McDonald.
Got a reversal there. Kriegel made a little mistake and got out of position, and Logan took advantage of it.
Got about a minute and 15 seconds there for McDonald. We got blood time on the other mat at 150.
Sometimes those blood times are hard to get closed, and
yeah,
it looks like the official was saying it's above the eye. But there's a limited amount we can do.
Boy, we had some long blood times at state wrestling yesterday.
I've never seen anybody lose because of the blood
yeah,
time.
Yeah.
But we have got close sometimes. Logan turns him again with and there's a fall in 3 minutes and 24 seconds.
Nicely done by Logan McDonald.
At 138 pounds, it looks like we're looking at Matthew Mennel wrestling Preston Mann from BGM. Preston shoots in.
Yeah, he got a quick start.
Got Mennel on his leg, but lost it. Mennel comes right back for a takedown and just a reversal. So it's 2-2. Matthew breaks to get an escape. Said, you're not going to get a chance again. We're going to shoot in early. And he's able to scramble and get it.
Saw it a lot yesterday. You see it here, Dave. When they lean back, you got to turn when you lean. You can't just lean back. I saw a girl yesterday getting a touch. She just leaned straight back, and then she almost got pinned.
Yeah. She leans straight back, and the girl just gives her a little yank and pulls her down and puts them on her back, and you're in a world of hurt then.
Yeah.
Matthew did a nice job of stopping the first move. It is now 5-2 score. Puts in the chicken wing. Gets the arm out, so he's able to turn him. Got both arms. getting near fall. He will get near fall when he gets out of that situation. And there's a fall. In 1 minute and 43 seconds. Next week, Brooklyn joins Linville Sully at Interstate 35, along with Monty. Usually when we go to districts, or sectionals and districts, it's another conference tournament all over again, but they split us up this year, so.
Well, I'd love to say we have an update from track wrestling, but we do not, unfortunately. So.
Technology is wonderful when it works.
Yeah. Again, Dave and I will keep our main focus on Grinnell. When Grinnell has a bye, I think we'll kind of step away, and you'll still be able to watch all the matches and whatnot.
Should be Alex Pfeiffer.
Yeah, at 144.
And Landon Pierce. If it is, Landon shoots in, gets a leg on Allen. No, so far nobody's got a takedown, as Pfeiffer has a whizzer in.
He didn't get it in time, though.
Alex was able to, when he hit the mat, spin around, shoot back into him to prevent getting taken down. Nice counter move as you hit the mat.
Well, and Pierce got that leg as high as he could, and it kind of got him off balance, but
he did. Pfeiffer shoots in, gets the leg. Now he's got him up. He trips him
there,
and is able to secure the takedown too, and they go out of bounds.
Did what Pierce couldn't do, and that was really get it up. And
this is a good meet. We find things that we need to work on this week, so when we go to district next week that we have them corrected. Not a lot of action. Alex is able to break him down. Because of where we sit, I can't see what he's got on the other side. But as time runs out, we'll go to the second period. BGM's choice, he defers. Grinnell's choice then, and he chooses down. Let's see if Alex can fire out and get a reversal. Stands up. Alex is able to get a reversal, got the cradle locked up. Unfortunately, he needs to have the head in the side. He doesn't have it there, but he's able to get a 3-point near fall anyway off of the reversal. So it's 7-0.
Good start for Grinnell.
I'm much more impressed with the Grinnell kids today than I was at the beginning of the season. Much more impressed.
Season-long improvement.
We needed to. Alex has got a bar arm. He's fine as long as he keeps it at 90. Got the half on the other side. And
oh, wow. He's going to be really close.
Yes.
Wow, okay, there you go. How about that?
2, 3, 23.
Do we know where Grinnell's going yet for regionals?
Just Williamsburg.
Williamsburg.
They go there 3 weeks in a row. 4 weeks. 3 out of 4 weeks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They went there for the Williamsburg duels, and then they went there last week for conference.
That's fun.
And then they go back for regionals next week, and South Tama will be there too.
Very nice. Maybe I need to go because I said I wanted to go watch Gavin Bridgewater. Meanwhile, here at 150, this is Ashton Callanay taking on either Taylor Doty or Owen Blankenfield.
Well, it's Taylor Doty because Owen is not feeling well
All
today,
right.
so he's not here.
Well, he's got to be right there, right? There it is.
And there's fall.
Pin and fall for Grinnell.
This year is the first year that they could have facial hair, and Doty has had it up until now. And now we're looking at Maxwell Middle coming out.
He is taking on Sean Keller, I believe.
Grinnell has a tremendous start in this dual meet. They have been on the receiving side of the other side at a couple of our duels. Maxwell does a really nice job of shooting in, getting a takedown, turns him with a tilt. I don't know if he was able to get near fall. Got him on his back, was not able to hold it for 2 seconds. Therefore, he doesn't get any near fall. It's still 2-0. Now he holds him in a hold that's better. Gets him in near fall criteria for 5 counts. And
surprised that wasn't a fall right there. Keller kind of relaxed on his back.
It's not a good place to relax in wrestling.
He took a little bit of a break there for a second, but.
And he's got him locked up in a cradle. And there's the fall.
Really strong showing here. Grinnell's doing a pretty good job. Now 165 is open for BGM, but it looks like they're moving either somebody up or something here. At 165 is Josh Ringler for Grinnell. Ringler's had a pretty good year, has he not?
He's had a really good year. He was one of the great surprises when I started to watch Grinnell this year. And, because I have other kids in other schools, sometimes I don't get to follow the junior high program as much as I could. And really impressed with what I've seen so far in this young man.
So this might be Landon Cooling, maybe. But I can't confirm.
Josh does a slide by, not able to get back to get to a leg or to the body. So we back go neutral, reaches for a leg, but ankle pick, but can't get it. Long, tall, lanky wrestler for BGM. Shoots to the leg, can't get it. Comes up with an underhook. BGM reaches. BGM has an underhook. Josh is able to get to a leg, and because he puts his foot out, he is not able to secure the takedown. Therefore, we go back neutral.
That rule applied for girls too, didn't it?
It's supposed to.
Okay, well, yesterday there were a couple where I'm like, well, couldn't tell.
It's any two supporting parts of either wrestler.
Yes.
So if one has one and one has the other, they're still supposed to be in bounds, but you can have in a pinning situation or something like that where the knees are inbounds. If the knees come up off of the mat, they're still fine as long as they're inside the circle. But if they go out of bounds, then they're out.
Gotcha. 2-point takedown there
for Josh. I think he's trying to get his arm to do something, Josh is. And the BGM kid's saying, I don't want you to do that. Now probably he's got, and that's time. A quick first period.
Can't tell if he has the thing on his wrist that buzzes him or not.
Yes.
Yep. Used it heavily last night and on Thursday at Girls State Wrestling.
Yeah. The watch on the wrist buzzes them when it gets to 0, as long as they have it set to the side that they're on. BGM chooses down, and Josh is just not able to break him down right now. He does a tilt. Almost pinned himself.
Des Moines East leads Clark 60-6 in the team scores on the bottom part of your screen.
And he got 2 near fall for that try. Now he's got a half Nelson on one side and a chicken wing on the other. Running the chicken wing, turns him over. Gets another 3, but gets a little careless, and BGM rolls out, able to get a leg. Josh sprawls back, able to recover and get more control.
Comfortable 7-0 lead here with 38 seconds to go in the period.
Got the chicken wing in again. Said, let's try this again. BGM's doing a nice job of rolling on through. Josh still has control. BGM tries to swing around. Josh grabs the leg. Until Josh loses control of that leg. And they run out of time.
To the third.
But he still has a 7-0 lead, chooses down. Stands up, gets taken back down.
There he goes.
Kicks out for a 1-point escape. Tries to do an ankle pick, doesn't get it. Goes in for a leg. Able to switch from a single to a double. Needs to get his hips up and walk up the BGM's back, and then maybe he can secure the takedown. BGM's just content to hold on to that leg to try and keep him there. He gives up the takedown. So it's a 10-0 lead.
Grinnell in general today really hasn't given up many points. In matches.
Turning him again, at a chicken wing, lost the other arm, so he's going to have to come back and readjust. 3 more. 2 more, and it'll be a tech fall. Hopefully he can do it in this period yet. There's 30 seconds left in the second period. Or the third period.
And he's trying to tilt him a little bit here, but I can't tell.
Josh is getting a little flustered.
He's like, just get up, man. Josh shrugged his shoulders like, what am I supposed to do? He's barely in.
No, it's called, what am I supposed to do? He's not moving.
Oh, my goodness. And there's the whistle.
There's time. So he wins 13-1, which is good for a major decision.
I don't think we're going to have one at 175 for BGM because that was landing Cooley. So Cooling jumped up or jumped down. So this should be a win for maybe Tyler Costow because now Grinnell doesn't have anyone at 175 either. So I don't know. Because this looks like they're 190 coming up for BGM. I guess this is 175. But I don't know. Maybe Tyler Costow is facing Reed Slater? I'm not sure.
Well, Grinnell might have double forfeited at 160. Josh up to
yes, yeah.
175.
I was just going to say Des Moines East defeats Clark 72-12.
The problem when they start moving things around, they have to readjust the track wrestling to get the right two on the mat.
Well, it's not like track wrestling's been working anyway, so. Now round
I'm sure
two,
it's working down there.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not coming back up here. Now I wonder on this second mat if they're just going to go straight into East versus APGC or if they're going to wait.
As long as they have 30 minutes for the wrestler, they can go.
Well, there's no way it'd have been 30 minutes because it's got to be pushing 30 minutes.
Well, the computer won't let you go at 30 minutes.
Yes,
so.
yeah. So this is 190. We skipped 175 completely.
I think we skipped 165 and
okay.
Josh moved up to 175 to get a match.
So this should be Tyler Costow and Reed Slater.
Tyler got an escape, so we're 2-1. Throws a headlock. BGM rolls through and gets a takedown. Goes out of bounds. Go back to the center. Costco going down. BGM breaks him down to his belly and is not able to turn him. Go out of bounds, so they go back to the center.
They got 8 seconds left here in the first.
With BGM leading 4-1, the first time I think they've led in any of the matches here today. Able to take him back down, and time runs out. Green's choice, Green defers. BGM wants to go neutral, so if they can do it down twice, I think I can do it again.
Oh, might work. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how in the world Tyler did that.
I do. He posted his arm out. Now he's got the BGM young man in a world of hurt.
It's got to be
he
really
keep
close.
His hips low, it's a
got to give it to him. Got to give it to him. Hang on to it, Tyler.
Well, he's got to leave that backhand.
And he got turned over himself. Man.
Yeah, BGM's not going to be happy now, so 6-6. Sometimes you have to take advantage of that when you opportunity when you have it.
That's a good move, though.
It was a great move. He did it before, and BGM rolled him through. This time he had his hips lower, posted the arm out so he wouldn't roll through, and was able to pull him back. BGM puts a half in. Grinnell pulls it off. And time runs out.
Well, 6-6 here, going to the third.
And the BGM kid is breathing again.
Yeah.
Now that after his scare. Takes the arm out. Costco's able to stay on his base. Tries for a cradle. He needs to go off of that and go to that leg and keep the left arm. BGM's able to swing back around without any damage done for being out of position. BGM gets Grinnell broke down. Tries to throw a half in. Working for a butcher. Gets the arm out. Minute left. Breaks Costco down it again. If it stays tied at 6-6, then we will go into overtime. They could both go to neutral. And first points win. It's got a 2-on-1. There's a warning stalling on Grinnell. BGM had the chicken wing in but lost it.
Interesting.
Called a stalemate. BGM was riding the hips pretty well. I thought maybe he'd call stalling on BGM. 20 seconds left in a 6-6 match. Oh! Oops.
He's doing all he can to get back up. I don't know if he's got enough. Oh, there's the escape. 5
Now
seconds
he's got to
left.
run. Except for he can't run.
Wow. Tyler Kostow with the victory. Come from behind, 7-6.
Now, I don't know how many wins he's had, but it's not been a lot. So
That's a good win. I mean,
that's a good win. He fought back. He happened to catch the on his back and got it evened up.
How about that? 215 was open, so that's a win for Caden Whittam. And on to 285. I assume this is going to be Blaine Graff taking on Griffin Berry.
Griffith pushes Blaine back a little bit. Comes in for an underhook. Has a collar tie, trying to get head down. Throws a headlock, not able to get it. BGM has a headlock. Let's see who... Excuse me, BGM had a body lock, tried to take Graff over and was not able to do it. Gave up just the takedown in the process. Doing a nice job of keeping him broke down. Trying to get a half or something to work. Digging on the arm, wanting to try and get it. Doesn't matter which side you get the chicken wing on, just get one. Griffin is able to come to his base, gets knocked back down. Graff has his arm in a arm bar. Needs to go jump side half. I would get him flat down and that's time. First period. Good first period for Blaine Graff. Griffin says, I think that was a fluke. I'm going to try it again.
2-0 lead here.
We're going neutral. Got a Russian tie. Griffin does. Graff is trying to pull him down. He reaches for the leg, but doesn't shoot for it.
That was one thing last night, watching that Olivia Huckfellow Spencer, the 235. Just how she could move, you know, the heavyweight position for a lot, you know, it's just if you can move really well.
Peach was a very strong young lady.
Yeah,
and she moved her wherever she wanted her.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Amazing at the records of some of the girls last night.
Yeah, that was Peach's first loss.
If you wrestled Kale Sanderson in college, you lost. Sorry. At the same time, McAravey and a boy from Bono from Iowa State, if you wrestled them, you're wrestling for third in the nation.
Yeah.
Because that's, oh.
I got to be careful here.
He was careful, but he had a whizzer in and couldn't force it, tried to do a throw, and
it is really tight down there and out.
No, I don't think so. Oh,
man, I didn't think he was out. I thought he was blowing. At first, I thought he was blowing the whistle for
fall.
Yeah.
Like I said, I thought I knew what out was, but
it changes.
Needs to get inside the leg, not reaching for it. And there's time for the second period.
Remember, we started at 120, so still a little bit to go here.
2 matches after this one. He tried to do a roll without getting his knee where it needed to be to throw him on over, and it did not work. Now Blaine is on his stomach. And Griffin is doing everything that he can to turn him over. Comes to his base. Griffin tries to pull him back, but he's able to get back to his belly. Using a power half, not able to turn him. Pretty hard to pin him when you're not coming off the hips. Now he'll make some progress.
He's got 36 seconds here.
Kraft is doing everything he can, and the referee's generous and calls stalemate. Nobody's making any progress.
$20 seconds to make up 3 points plus 1. Oh, he got out quick.
Well, he hasn't got completely out.
No,
but if he knows what to do in this situation, he'll come around. He'll come around and grab both arms underneath and use the butcher.
Barry had that leg, though. That was the tough part.
He ran out of time.
Yeah.
Because that's technically a reversal, but it wouldn't have been enough for the win. So, nice match. First points for BGM.
All right, to 106 pounds we go. Grinnell does not have anybody. Kai Gibson was scheduled to line up, so now we're going to go to 113 for our last one of the day. This is either Levi Jack or Bryson Horace taking on Christian Martinez.
If we can get to the right. Gets the leg bands on.
My dad's down there checking on the...
Oh, our track wrestling?
Yeah.
Well, if there's anybody in the state of Iowa that can help us get it figured out, these two can. Nice job of shooting in and getting a takedown for Levi. Trying to get a cradle. Christian's doing a nice job of fighting him off. BGM was able to roll, but Levi was able to counter it, and they were out of bounds. Going to be caution on the top man. He had a deep waist instead of being in the middle of belly. Doesn't hurt him. He's got one more to give. Just remember it next time.
One minute to go in the first.
Got a chicken wing, I think. Now he's got a butcher. Needs to walk around the front.
Trying to turn him. He's kind of...
Christian is doing everything that he can not to give Levi. He's able to fight him off so far. Sometimes what you use in the first period won't work, but because you worked him hard in the first period, when you get to the third, that things that didn't work in the first will work. End of the first period, 2-0. Grinnell's choice again. He defers. BGM's going down.
I don't know why. There's a BGM wrestler standing here by the coaches, looking like he's kind of pacing for warming up. We don't have another one, and BGM is off next round. So,
no, unless it's a JV that they're going to run, but I would
Could be.
thought
Could be.
if they were going to do that, they would have
Done it on the other mats.
But Grinnell Levi's finally getting where he's able to turn him.
Oh, he's got to be close.
And there's
I was
a
gonna say,
fall.
It was looking close. All right, well, that's your main match, I should say.
Unless we started at 26.
Nope, we started at 20, I think. Well, I don't.
I'm guessing there's one JV match.
Okay. It's 69. Grinnell leads, but interesting. I don't know what this could be.
I think we got one JV match.
Okay.
I'm like General Schultz. I know nothing.
I got to announce something PA here. Got to keep the public informed. All right, well, Dave and I are going to step away. We'll let the JV match flow, and we'll get right back into it here in just a little bit. Dave and I are currently kind of on our lunch break, so happening right here, Clark versus Grinnell, currently on the top of your screen. Bottom of your screen is Des Moines East versus Appleton Parkersburg Grundy Center. Scores are still on the top right, so no matter what, you'll see scores. Unfortunately, Track Wrestling not cooperating with us today. We don't have names, but try to get you updated as we go.
At 150 pounds, we have Taylor Doty taking on, we think it's Connor Williams, and does a nice job of snapping him down and spinning around behind him. Does a nice job with the arm bar of getting him starting to go over, but tried to come around for the legs, and that did not work. Does a nice job with the cow catcher to put him down on his back. If he gets his hips down and gets out of the legs, he might pin him.
I will say the green strap.
There it is.
The green strap keeps coming off. They might need a new little green ankle strap because that green one just will not stick on anybody.
I'm sure that we've got more than one set or two sets today. This one will be Matthew Minnell. Maxwell Minnell. Does a nice job snapping forward, just not able to quite spin around to get the takedown. There he's able to spin around and get it. Trying to work for cradle, can't get it, so he goes to a butcher. Able to turn him over and did not hold him for 2 counts to get the back points. Got the chicken wing in, got the arm on the other side, trying to get out of the legs. So he can come up around the shoulders and see if he can turn him over to his back and get the near fall points. Can't do it one way, so he does it the other way. Able to get near fall points on this one. And the fall. In 1 minute and 29 seconds.
And that extends Grinnell's lead 30-6 over Clark.
Where we go to 165 pounds, where Josh Ringler will be taking on Eric Hernandez.
Nice little trip for Clark this morning, coming up from Osceola.
Well, they weigh in 2 hours.
Yeah, 9 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
Oh, 8 o'clock.
On a tournament, it's 8 o'clock, so it's an hour and a half drive.
Yeah.
Nice ankle pick by Josh, able to get it, pull him down for 2. Needs to get him flat.
Oh, man.
Got him flat. Wasn't tight enough on the tilt to get him over and get back points. Now he goes the other way because the kid was fighting him that way. And takes him back. Needs to let go of the arm so that he can get his 3 points. There's his 3 points, so it's 5-0. With about 1 minute left in the first period. Chicken wing. In. As soon as he gets the other hand secured, He'll turn him again. Josh is doing a nice job of controlling, keeping him down. Needs to get off his legs and then sit the other way. Studded out. Lost the hand. Gets 3 near fall. Because he lost the arm, the guy Clark was able to roll out and get to his feet with for an escape. Josh able to get down to low leg. Not able to put anything else down on the mat there. He gets him down for another 2 points with time running out in the first period. Josh's choice. He said, I'm going to go neutral. 10-1 lead.
Josh looked pretty good today overall.
When we get to the other 2 matches, we will see what Grinnell's made out of. Beautiful duck under to, and then goes down to a leg to get the takedown. 12-1. Turns him over.
It's got to be close.
There's a fall. In 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Sometimes my math leaves a little bit to be desired.
Oh, trust me, I had plenty where I was about 10 seconds off when calling out.
Well, track wrestling puts an extra second on it.
Yeah.
You can see the clock says 1:38.
Yep, when it's actually. Yep.
At 175, I think Grinnell's open.
They were last time. They had those different.
I think last time they moved Ringler up to 175 and then forfeited one. So I think we're at 190 now with Tyler Costco and John Sanga. Tyler had a good match last time, exciting match.
Are we out? Also, how is that not a...
That would be what my wife would tell me.
I mean, what? We can't see.
I can see enough. Sorry. We're not supposed to question the officials, but...
How much does a guy got to do?
There it is.
That back shoulder had to have been so strong that he could just hold that thing.
Well, sometimes we need to inform the officials that it just has to be a 1/16 of an inch.
Doesn't have to be the full shoulder.
It does not have to be the shoulder or the.
Goodness.
Sorry, we're not supposed to comment on officiating.
Yes.
So we go to 2:15 with Caden Whittem and Cole Benning. Cole shoots in, able to drive through, able to catch the half as he's taking him down and turning him on his back, getting near fall points. Grinnell is in a world of hurt right here.
We got it back. It's back. So we know we have Cole Binning of Clark against Caden Whittem of Grinnell, and Jason Rivas of Des Moines East taking on Dylan Kanak. Track wrestling is back. It's very possible.
It is absolutely wonderful when it works, when it's on time.
Yeah. That's good. Now we can get names up there.
And there's the fall.
Cole Binning, the senior, with the win. Rivas. Oh, sorry, Dylan Kanak. The star for Grundy Center football gets the win by major decision over Jason Rivas. That is on mat 1. So the left side, on track wrestling, the left box is our bottom screen, and the right box is our top screen. 285 forfeit for Clark. And I think we're going to have a forfeit at 105 or
106.
Yeah, 106. I kind of like the girls better when the fact that they just go by 5s.
Start at 100.
Yeah. Start at 100, work your way up by 5. And that looks like we're going to have, I don't think anyone's going to wrestle the rest of this way.
Well,
yeah, Clark coach
is open at 2.
Clark coach just kind of waved it off. He said, I don't think we have anybody left. Well, Grinnell going to start 2-0 in the tournament. So that's fun. That's a win for Grinnell, and doesn't look like we have any JVs either, so Grinnell's going to get away with a win here against Clark in their second match of the day and go 2-0 on the day. Going to be tested in the last 2 with Des Moines East and Applington Parkersburg Grundy Center.
I was at a tournament with them here a couple weeks ago, and
yeah,
Applington Parkersburg pretty good. That was an individual tournament, so.
Well, the good thing is we're going to have that on the right side or on the bottom of your screen. We're going to get the track wrestling up so you'll be able to see the names. David and I will step aside and wait for Grinnell. Well, actually, Grinnell will be on bye, so we'll have a little bit of a break here, and you'll be able to follow everything along on your screen.
Hey there, I'm Joey Pollyi, third generation owner of Pollyi's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving you the flavors you savor. Dine in, carry out, or pick up our frozen pizzas for a night in. Our promise to you? Everything is made from scratch, and we only use the freshest ingredients, guaranteed. Plus, get your kids signed up for our Pags Pals program to get free pizza and shirts. Visit pollyi'sgrinnellia.com or ask your server how to sign up. See you soon at Pollyi's Pizza Grinnell on 5th Ave between Main and Broad Street.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate. Because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real. And Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Jeff Finch here from West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell. We normally go to the auction to restock our used cars and trucks, but prices have skyrocketed. If we're going to overpay, we'd rather overpay our friends, neighbors, and past customers. Bring your vehicle in for a quick 20-minute appraisal. You can either take the cash, trade for a different vehicle, or walk away. In some cases, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. See us at West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell or online at westfinch.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 Fifth Avenue, Grinnell.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics. We'll be your trusted partner throughout. Because signs do more than point the way. They help the world make sense.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company. Quality that you can trust in every building we construct. Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow. We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Life at the Mayflower community can be anything and everything you want it to be. From their first-class facilities featuring traditional apartments, patio homes, and the newly added water tower apartments for independent living, to the healthcare services including assisted living, healthcare center or rehab, complemented with food service options, exercise areas, administrative and nursing staff support, and the beautiful campus scenery. Visit today or give us a call and you will find out quickly that the Mayflower community is a place to call home.
From the middle school all the way up to the high school, through fundraising, membership, drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
It's my happy place.
It's where we learn to be leaders.
It's where we get recognized.
It's why we're raising our family here.
And ours too.
It's our playground. It's our playground too.
It's where I can do this.
And I can do this.
And I can do this.
It's where I found my career path.
And mine as well.
Hey, and me too. It is home. Thanks, Matt. You're welcome.
This is where we belong.
Hey there, I'm Joey Pollei, third generation owner of Polley's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving you the flavors you savor. Dine in, carry out, or pick up our frozen pizzas for a night in. Our promise to you? Everything is made from scratch, and we only use the freshest ingredients, guaranteed. Plus, get your kids signed up for our Pags Pals program to get free pizza and shirts. Visit Polley'sGrinnellIA.com or ask your server how to sign up. See you soon at Polley's Pizza Grinnell on 5th Ave between Main and Broad Street.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate. Because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real. And Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Jeff Finch here from West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell. We normally go to the auction to restock our used cars and trucks, but prices have skyrocketed. If we're going to overpay, we'd rather overpay our friends, neighbors, and past customers. Bring your vehicle in for a quick 20-minute appraisal. You can either take the cash, trade for a different vehicle, or walk away. In some cases, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. See us at West Finch Auto Plaza in Grinnell or online at westfinch.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 Fifth Avenue, Grinnell.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics. We'll be your trusted partner throughout. Because signs do more than point the way. They help the world make sense.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company. Quality that you can trust in every building we construct. Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow. We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Life at the Mayflower community can be anything and everything you want it to be. From their first-class facilities featuring traditional apartments, patio homes, and the newly added water tower apartments for independent living, to the healthcare services including assisted living, healthcare center or rehab, complemented with food service options, exercise areas, administrative and nursing staff support, and the beautiful campus scenery. Visit today or give us a call and you will
for the most part today. All right. Well, track wrestling is up. We're just waiting for them to put in the names here, get our scores back at the table. We're moving along better than we thought we were. So it looks like, indeed, we are starting at 138 pounds for Grinnell and Appleton Parkersburg Grundy Center.
Pylon yet?
Nope, still waiting for that. But at least on track wrestling, it does say
there it
138.
is.
There we go.
So 138 pounds. Should be Matthew Mennel.
I'll get APGC's name here in a second. So here we go, 138 pounds for Grinnell and APGC.
Matthew reaches for it, doesn't really shoot.
This is Parker Mulder, the freshman from APGC.
And he takes him down in a headlock, and Matthew rolls him through to get the takedown. Headlocks work great up until about 8th grade. Then it seems like the guys catch on and we can roll through.
I think we had a forfeit at 138 on BGM and Clark's side. Again, we'll be talking about Grinnell's side, so you'll still be able to see everything on track wrestling and whatnot. We'll get that pulled up on the screen here in a few moments, and then we'll be set to go. But this is Mental and Mulder.
Doing a nice job of riding, but a young man from Mulder from Dallas Center, Grimes, and not really doing much. Matthew puts the legs in, hoping to turn him, but they go out of bounds, go back to the middle of neutral.
APGC's Mulder is a freshman, 18-7 on the year. Mental 15-10 as a sophomore.
Just bump him out. Matthew has the legs in, trying to get an arm, needs to get back. Some people are real comfortable with the legs in, some people are not. Had a cradle locked up, couldn't turn him with it, so he breaks it. Scoots his hips out and back up on top.
He's almost using himself too much to catch his fall.
Needs to put a power half in, or right now he's going to get in trouble if he doesn't keep his hips up. And now he's got him turned. Been trying to figure out how to turn him.
Oh, time. I thought he called him out. I was like, what?
You and I both. I'm glad we saw the time was up.
I was like, what?
We are having a discussion that we are learning as the officials are. What is called in and what is called out.
Oh, man.
Matthew chooses downs. Did a kind of a sit out, does a switch, gets on top for the 2.
.60 lead for Mental.
And the other guy got an escape, so it's 6-1. Matthew shoots in, gets a double leg, but he's got a head in the middle. Now he's got his head out and gets the takedown. Puts a leg in. Working to get a chicken wing. Has the other arm. Has the cradle. Chicken wing didn't work. We'll see if he does the cradle. Got him over and getting back points. We'll see if he can pin him. Loses the cradle. Gets 3 near fall. Gives him an escape. 11-2. .29 seconds left, second period. Shoots in, gets a double.
Looking good here.
13-2.
15 to go in the second.
Held him there for a second, but not for 2, and time runs out in the second period. Appleton Parkersburg chooses down. Gets a reversal, so it's 15-2. .15 spread between the scores is a tech fall.
He's close.
Now he's really close. If the official counted 2, gave 2.
That should be it.
Should be a tech fall. He just double checked to make sure. It's better to do that than it is to
call it early.
Call it a tech fall, and it's only 14, and you got, oops.
Matthew Mintle with the win. On to 144 pounds here, with Grinnell's lead at 5-0. And for Grinnell, this is Michael Miller taking on Justin Kanak, senior out of Grundy Center. And he can play football.
The whole Dallas Center.
Or the whole Grundy Center.
Grundy Center.
Yeah, can play football. Both AP and GC have phenomenal football teams. There's 2. Michael just a freshman and Justin a senior.
Basically, the whistle came from the other side. So will we start with no problems?
One minute to go in the first here.
Basically just riding him, keep him down, working an arm bar right now. Depends how he wants to work it. He can either go under the head and try and turn him over, or go around the head and catch the arm, or pull on it. There he switches off to a chicken wing, got his arm around his head and takes him to his back. And a cow catcher. And it's tight. And there's the fall.
So a win for Justin Kanak over Michael Miller.
Minute and 49 seconds.
On to 150 pounds here. Taylor Doty of Grinnell taking on Dylan Kanak of APGC. Oh my. I thought maybe if Taylor could poke his head out, was maybe able to get him there, but they're going to give 2 to Kanak, 4 to Kanak.
2 to Kanak and 2 near fall to Kanak before Taylor started to. Five to. The coach from Appleton said, "You did hold up 3, didn't you?" Yep.
So 5-0.
And they go out of bounds. Taylor will be down. Ooh. Taylor stood up. Guy locked his hands when he was still had a base down.
He likes to slam, that's for sure. Not in an aggressive way, but
he just makes sure he goes back down so he can hold on to it. Whoa. Taylor goes around, gets a single.
Oh, maybe not enough. Can't let him get his head. Come on, Taylor, jump back on top there. There you go.
There's 2. And the official agrees.
Yeah.
Got the reversal.
Yeah, but don't get caught back up.
Gives up the one. Still going down. He's saying we're out of bounds before you broke away. It's 5-2 now. Tries to do a switch, doesn't take his arm with him. That won't work most of the time. Got the chicken wing in, but he's getting it where he can drive it. Oh, you got to keep the arm.
Boy, Kanak, he's just able to turn it so quickly. That's got to be 2 there. And the whistle will blow.
Out of time.
Out of time. Saved by the bell.
2 reversal.
Plus 3.
2 near fall.
2 near fall, yeah. 9-2.
It was applicant Parkersburg choice. They deferred. Tyler wanted to go neutral, so that's where he's going to start. Tries to throw an Olympic. Usually doesn't work well. And so he gets taken down.
Oh,
got 3 near fall.
Yeah, and then Doty kind of.
Well, he's got a front headlock on. He's done.
Doty's out, yeah. He is. He got the wind knocked out of him. Justin Kanak with the victory over Taylor Doty. He's pointing at his nose like his nose is bleeding, but I think he just got the wind knocked out of him.
Hopefully he didn't get a concussion out of it.
Yeah, his head kind of bounced against the back.
Match is done, so
Yes.
it doesn't matter.
Justin Kanak has won. At 150 pounds, that will up the score to 12-5. Kanak waiting to shake his hand here.
Better to take your time.
Yep.
Make sure you get him checked out. There's a handshake.
A little bit of a half hug, and Kanak will get the victory. He'll come over and shake Farmer's hand as well. All right. Up next is 157 pounds. APGC leads 12-5 overall. I believe this should be mental.
Not going to be.
Nope. So in that case, we got a couple options. Waiting for it to pop up here, and then we'll get our names across. This is Jack Vitek of Grinnell, freshman 6-2, taking on Kellen Reitz, a junior out of APGC.
He was able to swing around over the top, but Grinnell was able to fight him off and not give him the takedown, so it's still 0-0. Tries to do a carry, gets to the leg, but not able to finish the carry. Needs to shoot his right arm through. Trying to get it there. Got it through. Unfortunately, he gets turned to his back.
Reitz is trying to center himself on his body. He's kind of pushing toward his left. There we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there's the fall.
Kellen Reitz, the junior from APGC, is on and gets the win over Jack Vitek, the freshman. And it'll make the score 18-5. And this will bring up Josh Ringler for Grinnell, maybe.
I don't
think that's Josh.
I think we had two different people.
I'll wait till it pops up here, and then we'll get our name.
This is Minnell.
Oh, this is Max Minnell.
I don't know who he's wrestling.
Mental taking on Creighton Eberhardt, sophomore out of APGC. Mental this year, a 14-3 record overall. Why'd we separate them there?
He's got a stinger.
Oh. He still has it. You can tell he keeps feeling his left thigh.
Got in on a double leg, able to take him down to his back. Said, I got a stinger. I'm not going to waste time with you today.
He's got to be. There we go.
There's the
I was
fall.
going to say. Maxwell Mental, stinger and all with the win over Creighton Eberhart. That's by fall. That'll even it up a little bit. Brings it back to 18-11 score-wise, team score-wise. Max gets the job done. £175 here.
Does a slide by, gets the takedown.
This is
Beautiful
Josh Ringler.
takedown.
Yeah,
this is Josh Ringler.
This is Josh Ringler. Clayton Freed is his opponent of APGC.
There he goes.
Oh, this is a
and
tough
there's the fall.
That was about as quick as you can get it. Ringler with the pin and fall, and now it's 18-17. Grinnell has closed back in a little bit. Off to 190. Tyler Costow of Grinnell taking on Mason Kopp, a freshman from APGC. Very talented freshman, 23-5 on the season.
Did a nice job of taking him down, pulling him down, swinging around him to get the takedown. Working for a half now. Right now he's got a power half in. Power half doesn't work, goes to the cradle, turns him over, loses his head, got two near fall, makes the score 4-0. Has a butcher just with one hand. Now he gets the other hand on him and is able to turn him over. And there's the fall.
So Mason Kopp of APGC with the win over Tyler Costow. That'll send us 215 pounds as APGC takes the team leads 24-17.
Push and shoving. There gets the shot. Doesn't get it. Grinnell comes into an underhook. Now they go back to the collar and tie.
This is Caden Whittam of Grinnell taking on Jesse Brower of APGC.
Whittam shoots in a bad way because he's on his belly, and he gave him his ankle. He needs to keep his elbow down, Grinnell does. If he can get around him and keep the elbow up, he can throw him. Gets him down. There he is. There's the fall.
Have all of APGC's wins been by fall? I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's 6. Yeah.
This is a heavyweight. Blaine Graff. Against Trent Keckerish.
Most likely.
Does a nice job of sliding by him and then able to get the takedown. Has a cradle wrapped up. Used a cradle in the last dual meet that he was in.
Keckerish is 29-2 on the season.
And he's got another one.
And he's 30-2 on the season.
Not very many times do you see a heavyweight use a cradle. But
Boy,
he does, and he is good at it.
He is muscular.
They say he's going to walk on to Iowa for football.
I'd believe it. He is a big human being. I bet we see him in Des Moines here in a couple weeks. All right, well, nobody at 106 pounds for Grinnell. Looks like we do have people at 113 here.
Should be Levi Jack.
Calling 2 days of state wrestling is catching up to me. Gotta stay awake.
I understand. Been there, done that. Great to see the great tournament that we were able to witness, and back to the boys, and we will see how this one turns out.
APGC pretty much has taken over the team lead 42-17 after.
Jack is able to take him down to his back, except for he's overbalanced a little bit now. The guy comes straight off his back.
This is Cale Edwards of APGC and Levi Jack, so 2 freshmen going at it here.
Referee says, I want to talk about, the coach says, I want to know what he did that was illegal. Yeah.
So they give Jack 2 more points.
2 more points for a near fall. I assume what happened was he locked up around the head without an arm. Basically, Jack doesn't have a knee down on the side that he has an elbow, gets a caution for it. The official Pat Copsa will tell him what he did wrong. He will correct it, and we'll go again. Brings him back down. Now he got away. 5-1. Shoots in for a single. Gets a double. Jack changes it to a double for him and gets a takedown. Got a chicken wing. Running it.
Trying to turn.
Getting back points. At least he got 2. Needs to get his hips down. Get the hand behind the head. Should get his 2 near fall points because he changed it off of it. And puts a half in. He's got him deep.
He's almost
has a 3-point near fall now.
He's almost too far to the middle of his core. 36
He
seconds
needs to
go.
adjust back. That's what's getting him in trouble is there's a fall. coaches will tell him you need to adjust back, young man, when he gets to the side.
So Levi Jack gets the job done at 113. We go on to Dylan Heater at 120, we think. APGC leads 42-23 now. Well, Clark just finished up on the other mat, so I wonder if Clark's headed home because they got a bye in round 5, so Clark may be out of here soon.
It's been a good day. When they had the 6th one, would have been another. And Dylan shoots in, gets a double, takes him down.
He's up against Aiden Merrill of Appleton Parkersburg.
And gets 2 near fall right away, so it's 4-0. Does we call it a suicide tilt, and gets another 2. 6-0. Had the chicken wing in, but couldn't hold it. Now goes to an arm lever. Gets his arm up. Oh, and allows the young man just to roll all the way through. Takes him back down. Let's put him on the ground this time. And try it. Tilts him over, and there's a fall.
So Heater gets it done. I mean, what are we at? 42-29 now, team score. We started at 138. And we got 2 more to go, so Grinnell could get 6. Nah, it's not possible.
This is 126. Been able to watch this young man from Appleton Parkersburg as he wrestled Kimball.
Carter Liston of APGC taking on Joshua Casilius.
Gets in on a single leg, gets in and able to lift it, take him down, trying to do a tilt and didn't get anything there. Grinnell comes back, shoots in on a double, not able to get it, and officials said they went out of bounds. And there's no points.
Yeah.
Did I miss something?
No, I guess he didn't have enough on there. I mean, I thought he was getting back points.
There, he takes him down to his back. Elbows deep behind the head. Fight as you can with the minute.
Official can't even see.
And there's
there
the fall.
Yeah. So Carter Listing gets the win, make it 48-29, and we're on to our last match of this duel.
Logan McDonald. We'll probably find out that a lot of things that he's done will not work with this young man from Appleton Parkersburg.
Gage Miller, the freshman, 22-5. Donald is 32-2.
Shoots in, gets a leg. You can tell the official that that's hooked in on the other side. That makes sure. There, he's starting to get it. There, he gets a 2. Trying to get a chicken wing in. Getting it in, got the arm. Starting to crank on it. Putting the half in on the other side. He is long. He just swings back around. Got a little careless and lost a little bit of the control. Is back in control now. Using the ball and chain. Loses that. Got a leg in. And that's time for the first period.
I feel like
a lot of activity in that period.
We haven't gone to the second period in a long time.
In a while.
I feel like it's all been first period.
Gage's choice. He's going to go neutral. Said, I think that was a fluke that you took me down that way. Logan said, I don't think so. I got a single leg. I'm going to do it again. Gage is really good about locking up around the body, tying up that head just to see if, and scrambling. Now he's got, there you go.
Not too
He
more.
had a whizzer in, but was ineffective, so he just let it go. If he holds onto that too long, he can go to his back. He's doing a nice job of staying off his back. Logan's got a chicken wing in. He's trying to catch the arm on the other side so he can tilt him. Or run him. Says, I don't want you to go out of bounds. Let's turn and go in the middle. And they go out. Go back to the middle. Logan's on top. Gets a leg in, puts power half in. That wasn't working really good, so he changes off to get the knee to try to come to the head for a cradle. "15 seconds left in the first period, or second period. Unless things change in a hurry, we'll go to the third. And that ends the second period. Ooh. Logan's going down. We'll see how this works. Caution on green, which is Grinnell. Started just a little bit before the whistle. Logan needs to work to get out underneath. Should be a stall call. Didn't get a stall call. I think Coach Farmer's filling the officials' ears saying they weren't out of bounds and should have been a stall call. Guy drops down to one leg. Gage does. Logan gets his leg. And is able to
got two more.
To get two more, get a kind of scramble and get a reversal. Unorthodox, but it worked. Getting the tilt. Well, he should have had two sets of threes there, but he didn't get it. He only got a three. So it's 9-0. 5 seconds left. Just don't do anything to hurt either boy. Yeah. Nice match. 9-0 win. But Appleton Parkersburg wins it 48-33.
Michael Miller, the freshman from Grinnell, will take on Des Moines East. Dorian Hilson of Des Moines East, the junior. Grinnell faces Des Moines East. On the top of your screen, the bottom of your screen is BGM versus Appleton Parkersburg. Clark is on a bye, meaning they're done for the day. And it's not like there's a trophy presentation or anything, so they might just head out.
Well, I think there's probably a trophy presentation, maybe, but I don't think Appleton Parkersburg is in it.
Or Clark, yeah.
Yeah, Clark. Appleton Parkersburg's over here.
Des Moines East, probably the most drove-by high school in the entire state of Iowa.
They have the prettiest singlets.
Yeah.
Or most unusual, I should say that.
Camo, digital camo. Right off along 235. I thought it was interesting there was a team Highway 34 at Girls State Wrestling.
Girls State. Interstate 35, I've heard. I mean,
yeah.
35 I've heard of, but not 34.
Nope. Yeah, no.
But there's a lot of teams that have combined because neither school of
Atlantic or the SWAT Valkyrie one. I think Atlantic was in there. A couple bigger schools.
I think East is waiting for him to shoot, and
nothing's happening.
Right.
Hinson 8-16 on the year. Miller is 11-8. Nothing happening, and we'll go to the second. An extra 3 seconds went by there. And the official says, I don't think my watch is correct.
Well, because you have two different clocks, they have to make sure that they're set for the right one.
And, yep, it's not.
And basically, I would guess it ran out of charge. Hopefully they have a replacement, which they do, and they're getting.
Well, I guess he doesn't want it yet.
Well, either got it to the right spot or to the thing. They have a wristband that they wear underneath their scoring bands, red and green, and it beeps at them or gives them a vibration.
You'd be stunned how many people don't know that. I said that at the state tournament this week, and we got like tons of comments online. I did not know that.
Their last 3 years, they've become more popular.
Yep.
Takes away the towel person.
Yep.
There's nothing worse than an official to get a towel on you and you look up in a scoring deal and there's a second left on the clock. Escape. Did a nice job of standing up, breaking the hands. Got one. He's got to figure out how to get a takedown, though. I think East is one of those defensive wrestlers. You shoot, I'll counter, I'll get it. Unfortunately, when the other guy doesn't shoot, that doesn't work really well.
Yeah, the only point is an escape right now.
There's a partial shot by Grinnell. Problem is, in a 1-0 match, you could not afford to make a mistake. I call it watching paint dry. When nobody wants to take a shot or get out of position. Grinnell shoots in.
Time. Didn't get it before the clock.
Nice shot. Nice, beautiful double leg. Just you got to shoot at 150 instead of 159.
What? I don't know.
So East is going down. Third period, 2 minutes. Ride him to win. Or turn him to win.
Yeah.
I like turn him to win better. Young man does a nice job of standing up right away. Brought him back down to the mat. Rather hard, but this is wrestling.
Des Moines East coach is very relaxed.
Ooh, don't push on the elbow that way. It's not designed to bend like that.
1:30 to go.
It's behind the hips, but neither one of them are doing a lot now. Got to stand up, but could not get it before they were blown out of bounds. Minute and 11 seconds left, 1-0. It's kind of like, you want to stand up again? I'll throw you again.
He was quick to it.
Just don't get careless trying to go for the pin or the fall. And the other thing you got to do is you have to work hard enough to keep the official from saying, you're stalling, let's go back to the middle.
$20 seconds to go.
And the East coach is saying, really, what's the guy on top doing? 12 seconds and we'll go out of bounds. I don't like that because it gives him a fresh start where he can fire, and he is fired up. He's just been returned to the mat very quickly.
Hilson just needs an escape
to tie it so we can see who can get a takedown. Oh.
Running out of time. Michael Miller with the win by decision, 1-0.
When your opponent is on his knees and you're in control, the hands cannot touch. So Grinnell starts out with a 3-0 team score.
Doesn't look like we got anyone at the next weight class. Gonna be open at 150 pounds here.
144.
Well, we were just at 144. Yeah, Maxwell Mental's arm is in a...
he's being iced.
I think the Clark fans up there finally realized that they are not wrestling anymore, so I think they're headed out. Unless they're going to have it... No. I was like, oh, they're going to have a Des Moines East kid wrestle a Des Moines East kid. No. That's a win at 150 pounds. And 157 pounds as well.
So, we'll go to...
I don't know if anyone's at 165. Oh, hang on. I don't know who this is here.
For
so
us?
This is 165.
Yes.
Yes.
They forfeit We forfeited
2 in a row.
Yeah, 50 and 57.
Emmanuel Dennis of
East
and Jack Vitek of Grinnell.
So is this 65 or 70?
This is 65.
On the other mat, heavyweights are wrestling. 3 matches, 3 cradles. We'll see if he gets 3 pins for the day. On this match, if you knew what to do. There's one escape for Grinnell.
And blood time. Been lucky with blood time today. Really haven't had a ton.
Hadn't had a lot of it. On the other mat at 106.00 at the start of first period. Must be up somewhere along the hairline.
Yeah. At first I thought it was nose, and then
Ready to go again. 2-1.
Jack went for a handshake again on Emmanuel Dennis. He thought, he was like, all right, you want to shake hands again? That's the end of the first.
One point green, 2-2. No, we want to be neutral. East is very good about waiting for Grinnell to shoot. Tried to get an escape tried to give him an escape, and Grinnell didn't want anything to do with it. Reached back, grabbed the leg. We'll see if he can. Just make him shoot, Grinnell. Last time he did shoot from a long ways away. East was able to counter it. There's kind of a shot.
Try it again.
Gets a shot in. Grinnell doesn't sprawl or crossface. Therefore, it's fairly simple for the young man to complete the takedown. Grabs the leg. If he takes the arm to the other side, then he can. But East is able to grab the Grinnell leg and put him down. Into the second period. Eight to 4. 2 minutes left. Shoots in. Able to get the takedown. 10 to 4. Through it. Double it. Grinnell's just too inexperienced to know what I need to be doing when I get into this situation. Gives up another takedown, 12 to 5. Got blood again. Got a little bit of blood on the mat. What they do is whenever they can get the bleeding stopped, they can cut the blood time. Then they have plenty of time to clean the mat.
Must have had a pretty good gash on his forehead.
Well, there's just no way to, unless you're going to wrap the whole head, which I have seen. Saying cut the blood time. We'll put some more Vaseline on it. Hopefully we can hold it until the end of the match. In 51 seconds. .51 seconds left. Let's see if Grinnell has an answer for the guy's takedowns. I guess he's down now. That leg will not keep you from going over. As a matter of fact, it helps him if he gets the right hold. 7 seconds left. Hopefully we can. At least he's at 12-5. He just gave up a loss, not a major decision.
So Emmanuel Dennis gets the victory over Jack Vitek at 165 pounds. Will now be jumping up to 175.
I got to have a little blood cleaning on the mat for right now, but I'm not sure this is in the job description that they gave the athletic director, but he's doing it. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
So we can get started again. Josh Winkler is taking on
Trevor McKean of Des Moines East.
Get your other knee in. All he had to do was on the BGM mat was put his other knee into, and so he would be in bounds. Does a tilt, getting near fall points. Gets 3, shows the referee he's let go of the thing, get his points, put something back together. And time runs out on the BGM mat. Josh has a chicken wing. Josh needs to sit the other way. If he sits away, there he goes. Starting to get where he needs to be. As long as he doesn't lose an arm. Lost an arm, gets a 3 near fall. It's now 8-0. Loads it again, 11 seconds left. And there's the fall. 4 seconds left.
Ringler with the pin and fall over Trevor McKean. Gets the score to 15-9.
Tyler Koskow?
I believe so.
Oh.
This is Nick Scott and Tyler Kostow.
Tried to throw an Olympic. Sometimes that works, and most of the time it doesn't. Give up an easy takedown when it doesn't. There's an escape. Nice job of standing up, breaking the hands. Getting the one. We'll see how if he can get a takedown. Swings low but does not come up with any leg. And Nick Scott just pushes him over and able to spin around him for another takedown. 4-1. And there's the fall.
Pin and fall for Nick Scott. .215 coming up here. This is Wesley Jordan of Des Moines East taking on Caden Whittam of Grinnell.
Push, pull. Nobody's really doing anything. Any shots or any action. Gets him snapped down. Does a headlock and trip and takes him down.
What? they were all the way out. And then he's like, okay, they're out. Des Moines East coach is like, what?
Getting reset. The official wasn't ready. And time runs out.
To the second.
Red chooses neutral. Oh, East threw a headlock and did not get it. And so it's now 4-3. Let's see if we can right him. Bump the arm out. Now drive him over it. Buff it out again. East gets an escape. Now 5-3. Shoots in, but he told him he was going to come. Able to spin around behind him to get a takedown, East was. So it's now 7-3. cradle put on the Grinnell boy. If he can post in the middle and get him over, which he does. As time runs out, there's 3 more near fall points. 10-3. Tries to throw an Olympic and loses it. Gets an escape, able to stand up, spread the hands.
1 minute left.
12-4. Another takedown. He snaps him down, spins around him. 14-4. Grinnell does a nice job of getting back to his base. And time runs out. 14-4, our final score.
Wesley Jordan with the victory, and we'll go to 285 pounds. Isaac Lara Marquez, the senior, taking on Blaine Graff.
Said you were out of bounds. Knees went down out. Therefore, there's no takedown. We're going back to the middle neutral position. Fakes doing an Olympic headlock, doesn't try it. East locks up on a body lock and takes him down before they go out of bounds. Therefore, Graff will start down and as they come back to the middle. 53 seconds left in the first period. Shoots forward but loses his base. power half on. Doesn't work. Jumps to the other side. Comes to his base, and East is able to grab his leg, put him back down, got the power half, then the half. If he'll get his there, he gets his arm out of his shoulder, from beneath the shoulder blade, and gets the fall. £106. Grinnell doesn't have anybody. Levi Jack at 113. Shoots in, grabs a single. East is able to counter to take him down to get a takedown.
Prentice Ryle of Des Moines East.
Jack's trying to go, and there's an escape. Levi shoots in, but Ryle just throws him away. Ryle shoots in, gets a double leg, gets another takedown, 4-1. Tries to put power half on. Got the second escape. Shoots in, able to get a hold of one leg. Switches to a double, and no time left. East's choice, he decides to defer. Levi Jack chooses down. Gets another escape, 4-3. Levi shoots in, he's thrown to the side, and East gets another takedown. 6-3. Gets another escape. Gets around behind him. He's got to get something down. And there's another takedown, 8-4.
Looks like Grinnell is gonna move and make it so 2 at a time here. Trying to get this thing moving along.
Dealing with blood time, looks like on his lips. Says cut it. On the other mat at 120 pounds, Dylan Heater. Dylan shoots in, gets a single leg. And able to change it off and get 2 before they go out of bounds. Levi's just not strong enough to finish it. Maybe as East young man gets tired, he'll be able to finish a couple of them, but Dylan has him, got a half Nelson on the neck if he would tee out. Keep the arm. And there's the fall. Levi stands up, gets returned to the mat, comes back up again. And there's one escape, 10-7. Mm. 12-7. (14-8) the final score. Makes the team score 40-15. Logan McDonald's on the first mat at 132. Still got the whizzer, so, and finally he negates the whizzer, gets a takedown. Logan tries to tilt to get take near fall points, but not able to do it quite yet. Matthew Mendel will be on the other mat. Matthew shoots in, gets a single, lifts it, able to get the takedown. Logan gets a 2-point near fall. And that's the end of the first period with Logan's match at 4-0. East choice in Logan's match, and he wants to choose up and wants to choose neutral. On the other mat, Matthew Mendel's going to get 3 near fall points. Logan finally gets a takedown on the mat. Time runs out for Matthew. 5-0 lead.
APGC players getting their picture with the trophy over there. They're a good team.
Yep. Oh, because the young man locked his hands, he could not score any points. So Matthew Mendel does, even though he got on his back, does not lose any points. They go back to the middle in referee's position. Logan's up 12-0 now. Does the switch. Matthew Mendel is up 10-0 after some near fall, and he gets 2 more, so it's 12-0. Logan's up 12-0. Logan does a tilt, getting 3 more, which makes it a tech fall. Matthew gets a pin.
And that'll do it.
Been a pleasure to bring you Grinnell Wrestling.
Yeah, you take us out. I'll take us out on the PA.
on the thing as they shake hands.
This live stream is a copyright of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network. Reproduction or distribution of this live stream without permission of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network is a violation of the law.